Well, welcome aboard this British Airways flight number 228, service now London Heathrow. Just have to give me a few moments, because of whether I want to add an extra 300 kilos of weather-related fuel, and then give me an extra 4,000 kilos. So take an extra. So we'll take 60 minutes of contingency plus the 30 minutes of reserve, in addition to an extra 7 tons. Is the plan. Alright. Just good to be back in the speed bed Callsign. Pre-file VATSIM. Check out Golf dash Mike Sierra dash Yankee Mike Sierra Mike Bravo. I got to tell. Flight plan filed. Feels amazing to be back in the British Airways 777. Gonna get RAS up real quickly and maybe flight. Gonna adjust yoke cam real quickly. Apply. Okay. Alright, well. Here we are. Back in the beautiful, back in the wonderful, reliable, good old 777. Disable my D10s real quickly. Yep, all that works, and there we have our PDC. All those on our off block time. Actually, we don't need the AP yet. The current aim for the off block time is going to be 805 Zulus. That gives us, roughly speaking. Oh, why is that wrong? I know why, because we were looking at frames earlier. So that gives us, roughly speaking, about 15 minutes to set the aircraft and to push. Hey, Becky. Welcome aboard this British Airways flight, service now London Heathrow. I'll just wait for a few things to get on and whatnot. Why is time all wrong? And maybe as we boot up the aircraft, it'll work. In the meantime. Okay. Hopefully, as we boot up the aircraft, all this stuff will work. Tune. In the meantime, we can go ahead and read out this. Callsign Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet. Departure Baltimore, destination London Heathrow. Route Upton 1 Bross, Robbinsville. Looks fine to me. Expecting Zurich arrival into Heathrow, level 370, squawk 3664, contact 119er, decimal 850 for push. Alright. It's good. Add that in the standby frequency. FMC, visit and knit. Copy all that. Route request. So I wanted to get this flight out today because tomorrow night it's going to be a bit of a special night because we get the 737 back. At least as of current intentions, so. Set payload, select fuel, select route. Do we need to do some ground maintenance? Do we need to do some ground maintenance? Now, what does that look like in terms of fuel? Looks about average. Looks about average for our Baltimore Heathrow flight. I mean, like, we'll taxi out in the centers and then we'll turn off the centers. This means about average. Current gross weight, I have no clue what our gross weight is. Load the uplink for the route. Potomac, Speedbird 2, let me radio check.
Pass your message.
I just wanted to radio check, that was all.
Roger. For future reference in America, if you don't have an issue, you don't need to start with a radio check. You can just do your straight for the first transmission.
Roger, noted. That's new. That's new. Activate route. Execute. Departure runway. Actually, yeah, calm. Gonna get ATIS real quickly before we do anything else.
Limerick 4434, descend maintain 6,000.
6,000 for 44, 34.
We can get ATIS real quickly before we do anything else. In the meantime, a NITRAF route onto NIT. Accept that. Fuel weight all up there. Alright. Just wait for ATIS to come along. Just go ahead and wait for ATIS for right now. Information Bravo. Expect departing runways 28. 28 on the Duckkin 1 Ross transition. Execute.
American 1165, welcome to Washington. Cross runway 33 at Kilo, then continue straight into the ramp. United 234 correction 324 Whiskey. Wind calm, runway 1 clear for takeoff. Limbeck 4434, descend and maintain 3,000, speed 250.
250 and descend to 3,000 for 45, 34.
Takeoff data. Alright, so it'll be interesting.
American 1165, looks like you turned on Juliet. You can turn right Lima Kilo to the ramp. That's okay.
Alright, let's go. Flaps 15 for takeoff. It selects to temp 53. normal takeoff speed, 3. Altimeter 3008. How come this thing feels so much better than the 300? I don't know why, but it does. This thing does feel a whole lot more refined and a whole lot better than the 300. All right. The wind. Yeah, Bravo. The wind is 250 degrees. And then the current temperature is 6.
Limburg 4434, report the river in sight.
143. 150.
Number 4434, we have the runway in sight.
156.
Limburg 4434, confirm you have the river in sight?
Apologies, yes, we have the river, 4434.
Roger, thank you.
Alright.
And Limburg 4434, for planning purposes, you can expect a base turn in about 5 to 6 miles, so you can plan your descent accordingly.
Copy, 4434.
Sensitivity's not
United
so great.
324 Whiskey, radar contact, say altitude.
3,324 whiskey.
United 324 Whiskey, Roger, climb, maintain flight level 190.
190 whiskey.
Alright, I'd say we can get it. We're about ready for push. Additional services. Plus de-ice.
United 324 Whiskey, contact Washington Center, 133.726.
You can get de-icing taken
Center
care of,
324 whiskeys, yeah.
which we definitely need. Yeah.
Limburg
Looking approach, Walker 4832 heavy on the Freedom 6 arrival.
260 and cleared Mount Vernon visual, runway 1.
260 for the heading, 2500 for 4434, clear Vermont visual to 1.
And Limburg 4434, speed 180 until 5 mile final.
185 for 4434.
3 6 6.
So, Tamak, good evening, Southwest 3380, descend on Proton 6 arrival, descend 18,000.
Southwest 3380, Potomac approach, hello. Expect Mount Vernon visual, runway 1, the Washington altimeter 3009.
Expect the runway 01, altimeter 3009, Southwest 3380.
Southwest 3380, just confirm it's the Mount Vernon visual, runway 1, it's a charted visual approach.
Yes, we will perform the visual approach, runway 01, Southwest 3380.
Mount Vernon visual.
Okay, copy it, Southwest 3380. We perform the ILS, runway 01.
No.
Southwest 3380 negative. It's the Mount Vernon visual runway 1.
Wow.
Limburg 4434, runway 1, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 14, 4434.
Potomac approach, Walker 4832 heavy, passing through flight level or 113,000 on the Freedom 6 arrival.
Walker 4832 heavy, Potomac approach, hello. Your aircraft is too large for Washington Reagan. Would you like to divert to Dulles?
Sure thing.
Walker 4832 heavy, roger. Clear to the Dulles airport via radar vectors. Fly heading 020 to set and maintain 4,000.
Okay, left turn to 020 and descend and maintain 4,000 with radar vectors to Dulles.
Walker 4832, all correct. Dulles altimeter 3013. Information Bravo, you can expect visual approach runway 19er center. Let me know when you're configured for that.
We'll call back in a second.
Yeah, Potomac, good evening, Southwest 1605. I'm on the ground at Baltimore with Bravo for push, Bravo 1-1.
Southwest 1605, Potomac departure, hello. Push into the alley is at your discretion, expect runway 28.
Yeah, our discretion, thanks, and we'll expect 28 walk for Southwest 1605.
And Potomac, Speedbird to Lima Juliet is Echo 1 at Baltimore, ready for push as well.
Speedbird 2, Lima Juliet heavy, Potomac departure, hello again. Push onto Juliet is approved, expect runway 28.
Push onto Juliet is approved, expect runway 28, Speedbird to Lima Juliet heavy. Alright. Beacon's on now. Office actions, ground connections, police ground power. Good, so am I. Actually, we probably want to wait a minute before we get the turbines turning.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Cabin crew, the aircraft has now been given clearance for push. Cabin crew, please begin your seat demonstration.
Yeah, Potomac, Southwest 1605 with Bravo ready for taxi at Baltimore.
That was fast.
Southwest 1605, runway 28, taxi via Tango, Uniform 1.
Tango, Uniform 1 to runway 28, Southwest 1605.
And Southwest 1605, information Charlie is not current.
Okay, we'll pick up Charlie on the way, Southwest 1605.
Southwest 3380, Potomac approach.
Go ahead, Southwest 3380.
Southwest 3380, I need a confirmation for you that you're expecting the Mount Vernon visual runway 1.
Yes, sir. I copied that. Southwest 3380.
Southwest 3380, I need you to read that back just to confirm. Mount Vernon visual runway 1.
Nose left tail right.
Release parking brakes, please.
Walker,
Potomac approach, malicious 1, 15,000 information, Charlie. Be advised, I need 180 knots, final approach, baby.
Walker 4832 heavy, turn right heading 090, vectors for the descent.
Right to 09 or 0 vectors for the descent. Walker 4832 heavy.
Alright.
Malicious 1, Potomac approach, hello, Baltimore, altimeter 3011, information Charlie. Are you able to accept runway 33 right, or do you need to 3 left?
I need tree left, malicious 1.
Malicious 1, roger, you can expect a visual approach, runway 33 left.
Visual tree left, thanks, malicious 1.
To get them turbines spinning.
Potomac approach, citation 1832 Tango descending via the reason 8.
November 1832 Tango, Potomac approach, hello, Washington, altimeter 3013. Baltimore at landing west.
We copy the altimeter, and can we get the RNAV for runway 33 right?
1832 Tango, roger, that's on request.
Thank you.
Southwest 3380 Potomac approach.
Southwest 3380 will perform Mount Vino visual runway 01.
Thank you. Southwest 1605, wind at Baltimore 250 at 4, runway 28, clear for takeoff.
Cliff takeoff 28 to southwest 1605.
Walker 4832 heavy, turn right, heading 190.
Right 190, Walker 4832 heavy.
Got a slight delay, but that's fine.
Walker 4832 heavy, 1 center localizer frequency 111.3. Join the localizer.
111.3 joining the localizer, Walker 4832.
Good engine start. You can disconnect. Unlocking gear.
Just love how that nose geared completely.
Walker 4832 heavy, turn right, heading 210 to join the localizer.
Right 210 for Walker 4832. Join localizer.
Walker 4832 heavy, say your
Full
airspeed
down.
please.
Full left. Full right.
I'm doing 300 right now, 300.
Walker 4832 heavy, roger, reduce speed to 180, and for future reference, below 10,000, you're not allowed to go faster than 250.
Tow truck disconnected.
Reducing speed 180, Walker 4832.
Walker 4832, thank you, and descend and maintain 2000, report the airport in sight.
I'm a little peckish, but I have food in the fridge.
Descend to 2000. I have the runway in sight, Walker 4832.
Walker 4832 heavy, perfect, cleared visual approach, runway 19 center.
Cleared 19 center, Walker 4832.
Limburg 4434, welcome to Washington, cross runway 33 at Juliet, then right Lima, left Kilo to the ramp. Delta 1605, radar contact, say altitude.
Coming through 3,400 feet to SIDS, southwest 1605.
Thank you. Malicious 1, turn 20 degrees to the left, descend and maintain 5,000, vectors to the approach.
20 left and 5,000, malicious 1.
And Potomac Speedbird 2 Lima Jet is ready for taxi runway 28 with Charlie.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet heavy, runway 28, taxi via Bravo, uniform 1.
Bravo Uniform 1 for runway 28, Speedbird 2 Lima Jet heavy. Alright, let's get out of here.
Southwest 3380, descend and maintain 3000.
Descend and maintain 3000, southwest 3380.
Walker 4832 heavy, wind at dollars 200 at 3, runway 19 center, clear to land.
Clear to land 19er center, Walker 4832 heavy.
Next frequency will be 133725. I'm just going to go and tune that in now.
November 1833 Tango, you said you want the RNAV runway 23, right?
Hey, sir. RNAV, runway 23 right. Can I get it from
November 1833 Tango, you can expect that. Clear direct duds, cross dads at 3000, clear the RNAV runway 23 right approach.
Cross Dutch at 3000, cleared RNAV, runway 23 right approach.
Southwest 3380, report the river in sight.
I report the river inside. Southwest 3380.
Alright. Light control, check pass, flaps 15, auto brake RTO.
Southwest 1605, contact Washington Center on 133.72, see ya.
3372, thanks. Good night.
Southwest 3380, river inside.
Cabin crew for takeoff.
Southwest
Cabin crew for takeoff.
3380, roger, descend and maintain 2500, expect base turn in 2 miles.
Send 2500 waiting for turn base. Southwest 3380.
Yeah, I am a little extra now.
Southwest 3380, turn left turn, heading 080, cleared Mount Vernon visual, runway 1.
Left heading 080, clear. Mount Vernon visual, runway 01, Southwest 3380.
Tomorrow night's going to be a special stream. You got 737 back tomorrow night.
Malicious 1, descend and maintain 1700, turn right, heading 230, vector city approach.
1,700, right 230. Malicious 1.
Malicious 1, the airport will be at your 3 o'clock, 1 mile support in sync.
Have a field aside, Malicious 1.
Malicious 1, cleared visual approach, runway 33 left.
Clear for the visual, tree left, Malicious 1.
Malicious 1, speed 180 or greater until 5 mile final.
180 or still 5 mile or greater to 5 mile final, Malicious 1.
American 221, Potomac approach, hello. The Baltimore altimeter 3011. Descend via the Clipper 3 arrival, Washington landing north.
I have a slight departure delay, but that's fine.
Southwest 3380, runway 1, clear to land.
Clear lane runway 01, Southwest 3380.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet heavy, wind at Baltimore 250 at 4, runway 28, clear for takeoff, traffic on a 5 mile funnel for runway 23 left.
In that case, can we wait about 30 seconds for Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet? Or, sorry, wait until that traffic lands.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet heavy, there's plenty of separation, runway 28, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 28, no delay, Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet heavy.
Approaching 28. Approaching 28.
Alright, let's go. This ought to be fun. Thrust set. Airspeed alive. 80 knots. Check.
American 221, you can expect the Mount Vernon visual, runway 1.
V1. Rotate. Five rate gear up.
Potomac approach, Walker 4832 at Dulles, looking to taxi to Bravo 73.
Walker 4832 Heavy, thanks for your patience. Run taxi to the ramp via Yankee. Thanks for flying.
Thanks for the vectors and the corrections. Taxiing by Yankee, thank you. Walker 4832.
And Potomac Speedbird 2 Limited is airborne passing 2400.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet Heavy, radar contacts. Climb via SID.
Climb via SID, Speedbird 2 Limited Heavy. Not a bad little departure now, was it?
Malicious 1, runway 32 left, clear to land to wind 250 at 4. Caution with turbulence when departing heavy 777 from runway 28.
Tree left, clear to land. Malicious 1.
November 18, 33 Tango. Traffic is an F-17 on a 3-mile final for 33 left, runway 33 right, clear to land. Even if you don't see them, you should be notified.
Busy today. Final flaps away now. Autopilot on. That was not a bad little departure there, was there? Hey, retired BC. Oh, I'm looking forward to that 7-3.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet Heavy, contact Washington Center on 133.72 CL.
13372, thanks for the ATC, I see it. Speedbird 2 Limited. And Washington Center, Speedbird 2 Limited is with you, passing 5,000, climbing 140 on the Dupkin 1.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, Washington Center, climbing Tampa 370.
Up to flight level 370, Speedbird 2 Limited Heavy. Oh, I am looking forward.
Hello, DC Center, UPS 1022 with you at flight level 320.
UPS 1022, show you at 33.8. Are you climbing or are you going back down to 320?
Nah, I gotta reset. I gotta set it for standard, that's all. I don't have it at standard, that's why you're seeing different altitude.
Alright, UPS 1022, maintain flight level 320 and you're clear direct to tripod.
Clear direct to tripod, thank you. UPS 1022.
That 737 I'm looking forward to. It's 24 hours out. Not even.
Southwest 1605, Quebec Briggs.
Probably about 24 hours out before we can get our hands on it, though. But
Direct Briggs, Southwest 1605, thanks.
Thanks. South Profession United 2112, descend to be level in 2 minutes or less.
Say again. United 2112.
United 2112, descend and maintain flight level 190 and good rate down.
Yeah, flight level 190. United 2112.
Thanks, United 2112. Just expedite the descent and descend to leave flight level 230 in a minute or less.
It is busy.
Yep. We'll leave flight level a minute or less. United 2112.
Delta 21, contact Boston Center 134.7.
Boston Center 134.7 Delta 21. Goodbye.
Thanks, Delta 2112. Traffic 11 o'clock, 10 miles, southwestbound 1,000 above, or at flight level 240, rather, is an Airbus 319.
Yeah, watch the traffic. United 2112.
Thank you, American 1915. Traffic 11 o'clock, 5 miles northbound out of 23.5. Descend
Yeah.
below, you'll be a Boeing 737.
And we have the traffic, American 1955.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm gonna guess that it's gonna be in.
Bravo Echo, ready to go for runway 4.
Number 32 Bravo Echo, release for departure. Clearance full up, not up in 10 minutes, not up 10 minutes. By center of this frequency, not more than 15 minutes. So you are released. Change the advisory frequencies.
I'm gonna guess that 737 is gonna be. I'm gonna guess that the upgrade cost is gonna be somewhere in the range of $10 to $20, I think. If it's anything over than. If it's anything over $20, then I'll have to reconsider my options. But if it's anywhere around $10 to $15, I think that'd be a reasonable upgrade cost.
Arrival landing west. The Richmond altimeter 3012.
Maintain flight level 240, then descend via the Raven 8, landing west 3012 on the altimeter.
He said it would be the
JetBlue 1827, contact Jack Center 135.902. Have a good night.
135.902 for JetBlue 1827. Have a good night. Thanks for ATC.
Qantas 421, contact Potomac approach 119.85.
He said that it would be the price of a couple of coffees. So
421.
I'm gonna guess it's gonna be in the $10 to $15 range. So that's my guess. If they do anything above. If it's in the $15 to $20 range, then people will probably be mad. If it's in the 20 to, if it's anything above 20, people will probably not buy it. But I think if it's in the $10 to $15 range, I think it'll be fine. I mean, there'll be. It'll be the Dash 800. It'll be only the Dash 800. They said that the 6 and I think they said that the 9 and 700 to come in January, and then the 600 in February, I think is what he said. So actually, let me pull it up. Actually, I was just looking at it for some reason. Oh, you just put. Yeah, it's Yeah, the whole line. Ouch. Ouch. You have the whole line. Ouch. Yeah, I noticed he released the sound instructions, which I've now put in, and I can't notice the difference in the 777, but also they also didn't reprogram the entire 777 lineup. So airlines the excellence. It's not for me, is it? Oh yeah, oh yeah. I agree with that. Tomorrow night you're gonna see me struggle on it because I don't know how to fly the 737 very well. The last time we flew it was literally 9 months ago. And we flying it in the Speedbird Callsign, I think, is the aim. But it's been forever since I last flew that thing. So I have to learn it again. The FNO. Don't know what that is. I have considered flying. I have considered learning how to fly the CRJs, but not right now. Money's a bit tight right now for me to spend loads of amount of money on new aircrafts. So sorry, we'll be getting handoff here soon.
2,000 feet, so I got confused. American 1955, but yeah, descending to Bill at 11,955.
Nah, I gave you 22 because you had a guy at 21 that was opposite direction, so I can't just send you into space there. But yeah, Bill at 11,000. Looks like you're already on your way down, so that'll work out. And again, that over altimeter 3009.
And the altimeter 3009, American 1955.
Delta 788 Bravo, Potomac
Friday night.
11.85. Good night.
Potomac 11985. Good night.
Yeah, that thing's gonna be alive. On
Washington Center, American 435 Heavy 140 for 16,000.
American 435 Washington Center, climb and maintain flight level 370.
370, American 435 Heavy.
November 817 Tango Bravo, contact Raleigh approach 124.9 or 5, 2495.
Can you repeat that? 817 Tango Bravo?
7 Tango Bravo, Raleigh approach 124.95.
yeah, that thing's gonna be that 737 is gonna be up in the sky for the first time in like 6 months.
124.95, 2495.
On Friday night. So
got it. 124.950. 817 Tango Bravo.
UPS 7645 ready to
you saw nothing there. You did not see me forget the APU.
via 7645, direct Robbinsville, it's Romeo Bravo Victor.
Direct, sorry, what was that?
Direct Robbinsville, Romeo Bravo Victor. American 270, direct Robbinsville, it's Romeo Bravo Victor. American 270, direct Robbinsville, Romeo Bravo Victor.
Romeo Bravo Victor.
Affirmative, direct Robbinsville.
Direct Romeo Bravo Victor.
And just to confirm the call sign, that's for American 270. Then get a call sign on the readback, just need the readback with the call sign. American 270, going direct Robbinsville, please.
Okay, American 270, direct to Robert
Robbinsville.
Bravo Victor.
Argentina 1780, contact Atlanta 132.97.
132.975. Argentina 1780.
Yeah, is there some kind of event going on today?
Contact Potomac approach 119.85.
1985, American 1955.
Is there some kind of event
Washington
happening?
Center, Air Callan 234,
Right now.
flight level 350.
Washington Center, Delta 152, flight level 3990.
Delta 152, Washington, good evening.
Move it down.
Washington Center, Air Callan 234, flight level 350.
Air Callan 234, Washington, good evening. Delta 8912, contact Atlanta Center 132.907.
32907, Delta 8912, happy holidays.
To November 32, Bravo Echo, contact Potomac approach 119.85.
Potomac approach 11985, thanks for the ATC, 32 Bravo Echo.
Good night.
Montreal Wednesdays is on now. Seems like there's enough. Yeah. It seems as if there's enough traffic for it to be some kind of event.
American 435, amend altitude, maintain 503.
How about now? How about now? Sorry, we're about to get a handoff, so I'm kind of trying to pay attention here. It seems like there's enough traffic for there to be some kind of event going on right now, but I'm not seeing any on a subs page. So. Clear direct to Nantucket. Speedbird 2 limited. Nantucket. Interesting. It just seems like there's enough traffic for there to be some kind of event going on. Just seems as if there's enough traffic online. So. Okay, all right. I got cleared as direct to Nantucket. Damn. Oh, I went across the pond back. 134.7, happy holidays. Speedbird 2 limited. Boston Center, Speedbird 2 limited is with you, climbing flight level 370. Verify it is your, yeah, and then our step climb is, yeah. Sorry, just taking a look at the FMC here, which I do have a nice windmilling at FMC, which is beyond amazing. It's beyond amazing. Yeah, that 737, I'm looking forward to flying that. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, good luck with that. That'll never happen. Hate to say it, that'll never happen. And it's a 5-hour flight to Hawaii. Try to get to Australia. That'll never happen, unfortunately. That'll never happen. Hate to say it. That's try to get a nice swing view of New York as we fly by it. Got a Brit on the frequency. We yeah, it is insanely busy today, and I don't know why. The new plane is sort of the don't do cold and dark. Yeah, I do cold and dark because when you're loading up the aircraft and everything, there's no reason to have the AP running if you're already connected to ground power, right? I'm not one of those people who immediately turns on the aircraft and immediately turns on the APU. No, we have ground power. Why not use it, right? The APU uses a little bit of fuel, albeit a small amount of fuel, but it does still technically use a little fuel. So I always go cold and dark, and then that just gives me more manual control over the APU. The challenge is remembering to turn it back off. Speaking of, all those lights can go off. Load this wind uplink. Get an updated ETA. Our ETA at Heathrow is 7:23 Zulu, so nice and early arrival. Let's hope it's not insanely foggy like it was this morning. Unless you're in the 787 APU plus. Yeah, so much better. What about the triple though? Because I always find that it's just useful to we'll start at the APU once we get all the systems online, right? Once the aircraft's fully loaded, right? Use city power until then. I mean it's only a few computers. Sure. Yeah. Yeah. Didn't you say that the Dreamliner used so much power that they had to make like new plugs for it? Yeah. By the way, they're flying the triple back to Baltimore. They're flying the Dreamliner back to Baltimore, and it pisses me off so much because I don't like the Dreamliner. I'm not the biggest fan of that. Direct to Tusky is the question. No, I'm gonna go with a no on that. Because this guy's got a lot of traffic going into Boston. So I'm gonna say no on going direct to Tusky. Don't want to overcomplicate stuff with this guy, but I mean we are at 370, so we're higher above most other traffic, but at the same time don't want to cause any potential conflicts. Yeah. It was Yeah. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of the Dreamliner, to be honest. I'm just not the biggest fan of it. I've felt moderate turbulence in the Dreamliner, and sorry, I felt moderate turbulence in the 777, and then I've also felt light turbulence in the Dreamliner. And that Dreamliner, at least the BA Dreamliner, feels as if it will quite literally fall apart if it reaches moderate turbulence, which I know it won't, but it doesn't. It feels bumpy. It doesn't feel great. I mean, at least not when you consider it to the 777. The 777 feels amazing. So. Push back everything in UA fleet plus ground. Oh, nice. When PMDG releases that 747-400, that thing will be a regular in our fleet. When they do that, that'll be a regular. But right now, our fleet is down to the 777s, both the 300 and the 200, and the Phoenix A320s. That's our fleet. That's our entire fleet right now. I'm not gonna put the 350 in there because that thing still doesn't feel. I still don't like the. I still don't like the 350, and then that A340 that might be I might be re-adding it to the fleet. I'm still struggling with the. Yeah, I'm still struggling with the 340 though. So. But right now our fleet is quite at least my fleet, my personal fleet, is quite literally down to the 777-300, the 777-200, and all the variations of the non-Neos for the A320s. That is what our fleet is down to right now. And I'm kinda looking for an extra aircraft, because flying the same two, I'm gonna essentially call it the 320s, all the same aircraft here. Right, flying the same two boring aircrafts kinda gets boring after a while. That said, though, they are really good aircrafts. So they are really, really, really good aircrafts that I'm quite happy with. Anyhow, when that 747 comes out, specifically the 400, I'll be flying that thing like crazy. Oh, we didn't get a good. I was gonna get a good view of F. Kennedy. Whatever. Whatever. Forgot. There'll be more days we can do it. It's our first weekly Baltimore to Heathrow in about a week, though. So, so right now I notice we're at 48 for the year, which means somehow we missed a few weeks. Which I know we missed about a month back in August, but doesn't. We have a few to do within the final week or so. Not to mention, I'm still desperately trying to get to 1,000 VATSIM hours, and currently we're sitting at 930. So With that said, though, 60 hours over the next, let's say, 10 days. You never gotten into the A320 series? My goodness, those things are amazing. Have you flown the Phoenix one? Please tell me you've flown the Phoenix, because that thing is quality. For Microsoft Flight Sim, you will not experience higher quality than Phoenix. So please tell me that you've flown the Phoenix. Please tell me you've flown the Phoenix, the Phoenix aircrafts, because those A320s, those things are amazing. No. We gotta get you a Phoenix then, because that thing, you will not experience anything better in the sim than Phoenix quality. Phoenix quality is even better than PMDG quality, which is hard to believe, but it's up there. And they're working on Neos here soon. Those should hopefully be coming out beginning of next year. But when I say the Phoenix are quality, I mean it. And they're reasonably priced as well. In fact, I still need to do my updated review on the Phoenix. Actually, so I filmed the 777 review, my final one for the 777 review, and like a week later, as I was finishing editing it, the Boris sounds dropped, and I was like, no, this thing does not deserve the same rating that I gave it. And so I still have to go back and readjust my evaluation for the sounds, because the sounds do make a bit of a difference. And yeah. Oh, I haven't heard MDs. Yeah, I've not flown the MDs yet. No, I haven't flown the MDs. No, I've strictly flown Boeing and Airbus. And I'm looking forward to flying the 737 again. But I'm looking more forward to flying a good 747. You love how the MD is nice. Maybe we'll get a good view of Boston as we pass Boston. Estimating 18.5 for fuel, and I added an extra 7 tons, which means not thrilled with that. We can. Center Speedbird 2 Limited is requesting direct to Tusky. Speedbird 2 Limited. Proceed direct Tusky, Speedbird 2 Limited. And sorry about stepping on you earlier. Alright. And that'll probably save us a little fuel. Yeah. Save us a little time and save us a little fuel. the A318, A321, and all those. Nice. I'm looking forward to flying more Boeings, but I have a very, very strong Airbus nudge, also known as Grumpy, forcing me to fly Airbus, and they're fun aircrafts, so they're fun aircrafts. Though I don't think I've ever like really learned how to fly the 737 properly, so learning how to fly that thing again, that thing's going to be interesting. But I don't think I've ever really learned how to fly the 737 properly, at least. So I'll have to learn how to fly the thing basically from scratch. So 2D cockpit. Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, no, 2020 was my first flight sim. 2020 was my first flight sim, and I bought it about a year. Closer to 2 years ago now. When the world is flat. Big square. Sounds old. So tonight we'll get up to estimating 7:22 Zulu and departed. And this is only about a 6.5 hour flight. Actually, it's only about a 6 hour flight. Can't wait to see what it's gonna look like on the leg back. Which would do Sunday, I think. Saturday or Sunday. So no one do the leg back. Since you're not going to be able to do next week's without an aircraft on the ground at Baltimore, you're moving. This is our final 772 at Baltimore, so, because we never did the reverse flight for last week. I don't know yet. I'm kind of considering going Heathrow to Edinburgh, but maybe I might decide to go Gatwick to Edinburgh tomorrow. I know back in the early days of the channel we did Frankfurt to Heathrow. Yeah, I know that. Well, you have Ryanair. You do have Ryanair, so, but yeah. But I know what you're saying. But you also have KLM, but you also have KLM though. But yeah, I think I'm gonna fly the. I think we'll probably do. Well, maybe we could go Frankfurt to. I get making so when this morning we finished up the around the world tour, and throughout most of that I was making jokes of we had turnaround times that even Ryanair would be proud of, because we were turning around in like 15-20 minutes at absolute max for a lot of those legs, so. Anyway, yeah, we'll probably go from Heathrow to Edinburgh, tomorrow night if I had to guess, depending on whether we'll probably be flying somewhere in Europe though. Though we could go Frankfurt to Edinburgh. Yeah, Frankfurt to Edinburgh might be a good option. because that'll give us more time in the air to learn the thing. I have not flown into Chicago with Southwest. It's like I have never flown into Chicago. No, I think I said this before, but I only fly international. I only fly international flights because, for the most part, why would I go domestic? So. British frequencies 122.8. So good. Tune that in. 122.8. Not Unicom, but advisory. Let's see if we can get a good view of Boston, of all the chaos at Boston. Yeah. Yeah, I think the shortest runway. Well, actually, I now know what the shortest runway we've landed at is, and we did it in an aircraft that's just barely capable of it. This is only the other day on the Around the World. We've done Gulf Mike Tango, which is in Morocco. It's not the main airport in Morocco and far from, but for comparison, your landing gear is about the width of the runway in an A319, okay? And you only have, as measured by Google Earth, about 3,600 feet. That's all you have arriving into Gulf Mike Tango. There's no ILS, there's no RNAV. You don't even have like a visual approach. That was a challenging airport. And we did it in a spectacular way. But that landing was definitely firm. Yeah, I don't know how American does that. Yeah, okay, maybe I do understand how American can do that. I can certainly understand how they can take off from it, because I find that I can get a 772 up in the air within, roughly speaking, about 4,000 feet on Toga. A lot of days even less. So. Getting American Airlines for FIFA next year with the 772. Oh, nice. The 772. I do love my 772. In fact, I love it so much. We're in one today. We're in the BA 772. Yeah, I do love my 772. Q and Mike Kilo Charlie. Is that? Don't want to tell me. Is that Kansas City? I don't know where that is. Let me look up where that is. Kansas City downtown. Ah, that makes sense. They're trying to land a 772 downtown in Kansas City. Damn. I have no clue what that airport looks like. Take a look at it real quickly, because we have plenty of time. I mean, all right. Why am I not using it? You get 747s on it. My goodness. Seems as if that should not be possible. What on earth? They're trying to land freaking 747s there. What on earth? Float even the tiniest of bits, and it'll have to be an immediate go around. I think I've landed a 777 before. I think I've landed it when in about 4,000 feet. Though. Turn off the hotel taxi. Wait. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. But yeah, I think I've landed a 777 before in about 4,000 feet. I've landed 777s before at Edinburgh, which I think you have 8,000 feet. Yeah. Don't think I've yet gotten a 777 into Bristol, but maybe one of these days. Maybe one of these days we'll get a 777 into Bristol. Oh, Bristol's tiny. Bristol, you got, go ahead and show you what Bristol looks like. Yeah. Show you what Bristol looks like. Bristol is tiny. Yeah. Maybe one of these days I'd love to get a 777 into Bristol. I'd love to get a 777 into Bristol. If it's even possible, which I don't really know for certain if it is. There's a storm recently, and us and the AirNott crew were landing at Bristol, and that was a fun arrival. That was fun. I'll see it. To get C-17. Damn. Sorry, just listening real quick. We might get a handoff here soon. Air Force One. Damn. When can we expect our next handoff? In a little. Probably expect one here in a few moments. I'm gonna hope that this storm is not there by the time we get to Heathrow later. Though it might. The storm might still be there. A singular 770 right there. What else did they put out here? Out of curiosity with the 737? Though tomorrow might be a very depressing day for me. Tomorrow I have my FAA medical exam tomorrow, and I guess I'm not eligible. OC3. I went to open up OC3 a few days ago because I knew I had updates to do. Because I got really behind on updates for a while. And OC3 got a an OC3 that got an update recently, so. Full documentation. Full documentation. Yeah, I'm gonna guess that there's gonna be an update to OC3 when the 737 releases, if I had to guess. So, during auto land, if the left engine fails, the aircraft will remain. Land 3, the right engine fails, or degrade to land 2. This is because the aircraft can maintain 3 electrical power sources if the left engine fails. Okay. Why do you think it'll fail? The medical reasons, eczema mainly. Eczema mainly. So that's my guess anyway. Tomorrow might be a little depressing for me, but it's not exactly a backup plan. Eczema is the main reason. I saw 70 plus deliveries on release. Damn, I don't even think I have that right now in the triple. Not that I have very many deliveries for the triple. I just have the BA and AirNott deliveries. So I only fly at BA and AirNott. Yeah, are they gonna add the GSX integration back in? Last thing, for a while it was severe. For a good for a good 5 years, my eczema was severe. So it's interesting you say that because I find that GSX on the triple is just straight up non-existent. Yes, medically documented. But the last time I had a massive flare, was like 5-6 years ago, and I have medication, and that's because I've been on medication to control it. So, either way, I'll find out tomorrow. So, but I'm gonna guess though that I'm not eligible for the class 1, but maybe. But I've had to. It's true because. Yeah, well, it's an injection. So, but yeah. But when I go off it, I do notice that that it does flare up a little bit, but with that's the only little bit. Doesn't get nearly as bad as it once got. But I tried to get off the medication for a good 6 months because insurance companies were playing games, and at month 6, I was like, I can't do this anymore. It didn't get to severe, but it definitely got to moderate. But anyway, I'll find out tomorrow. Whoa, we got a mayday.
Our vectors back to Boston if you could give us a couple minutes here.
Whoa, we got a mayday.
Dragon 2632, roger, turn left, setting up 090, and you can descend at Palace Refreshing, maintain 1010,000.
Left heading 090 down to 10,000 at her discretion, American 2632.
Changing does not require. Ooh, nice. And then the next question that I have is, I'm not going to stay in the U.S. very much longer. Staying in the U.S. for about another 2 years. I'd ask Kate.
Boston Center, reliable 457, ready to go at Syracuse 28.
Reliable 457,
But
runway
anyway,
28, clear for takeoff.
so it's not, for me, it's,
Clear for
if I can
takeoff,
begin my training here in the
457.
U.S., that'd be nice. But I'm not gonna, but, I have the issue of, okay, in a few years, I'm not gonna be in the U.S. in a few years, right? I have a strict deadline of come 2028. I am my
Southwest
residency in the
949,
US
are you up?
will not. I'm not going to be a resident of the U.S. anymore. Come 2028, I'll be over in the UK. But with that said, though, I have heard exactly what you just said, that Europe is a lot more relaxed on all this stuff, which is why I'm starting the process here, because if I'm not eligible here, then I have a chance in the UK. But if I am eligible here, then I'm definitely eligible to move to the UK and begin my training over there. And I think that'd be better for me to begin the training over there, because the airspace is 5 times more packed. So.
Boston Center, good evening. UPS 91 Heavy, 11,300, climbing 14,000 direct revs, and be advised we're having some technical issues with the aircraft.
UPS 91, roger. Climb and maintain flight level 320, let me know if you need to return or something.
Flight level 320, and we'll let you know. Just keep an eye and let us know if we're deviating from a course, please, for UPS 91.
Roger. United 1701, maintain 260 knots.
Okay, maintain 260 knots, United 1701.
UPS 7645, connect Boston, approach 133.0.
1330, UPS 7645 heavy.
So it requires.
Good evening, Boston Center, Southwest 940.
US requires. Estimate. That's interesting.
Southwest 949, Boston Center, hello, descend by the roadblock 3 arrival, runway 22 left, Boston altimeters 29997.
Require.
70 level roadblock 3, 22 left, and 2997, Southwest 949.
International. Pilots to have FAA medical certificate when flying in the U.S. In many cases, a foreign medical certificate will not be able to be verified or validated, or it's expired.
Reliable 457, radar contact, the altitude leaving.
By United States
4,000, reliable 457.
So.
Reliable 457, roger, proceed, direct dines, climb and maintain 10,000.
Direct Dines 10,000, reliable 457.
Air Canada 7042, New York Center is offline, frequency is approved, and you can resume normal speed.
Alright, normal speed, Air Canada 7042, good day.
Boston Center, good evening. Emirates 5, Alpha Tango, flight level 390.
UK because I feel like
Emirates
in
5,
the
Alpha Tango,
UK.
Boston Center.
Well, first off, I'd love to fly with British Airways. That's my goal. The second thing is.
Boston Center, American 2632. We seem to have the situation under control. We request for radar vectors back to Boston, please.
UPS American 2632, roger. Turn left heading off 300.
Left heading 300, American 2632.
I love to do my training over in the UK if I can, and the reason for that is the UK airspace is very different, but also the UK has more.
American 2632, connect Boston, approach 133.0.
Does
Approach
everything by
33-0,
the
American
same standards that in the
2632,
rest of the
go ahead.
world, except the U.S.
Yeah,
doesn't
1701, connect Boston approach, 133.0.
We're gonna get a handoff.
I'm sorry, was that for 1701?
At 1701, affirmative, connect Boston approach, 133.0.
All right, 33 nothing. United 1701. Good night.
American 270, maintain 260 knots.
260 knots.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, Airbus sense.
Reliable 457, connect Cleveland Center, 119.87.
Actually, I've flown on one. I've flown on one.
119.87.
Flew one in
Thanks a lot. See
1819
ya.
from Schiphol to Heathrow.
Center, good evening. Citation 913 Del Tango's climbing via the SID. We're out of 10,600 direct Highland.
Number 913 Delta Tango Boston Center, climb and maintain flight level 320.
Climb and maintain flight level 320 for 913 Delta Tango.
American 293, proceed direct Calverton VOR, Charlie, Charlie, Charlie.
Yeah, I've flown on international BA flight.
American
Actually,
293, proceed direct Charlie, Charlie, Charlie.
So far, it was the first Airbus that I flew on.
Direct Charlie, 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 American 293.
It just happened to be
Shamrock 107, cross
the
trade,
retro BA
maintain
livery,
flight level 240.
which is a delayed, which is a very
T40
happy
Shamrock
surprise.
107.
I'll take the
Air
triple.
Canada 773, connect
Give me the
Cleveland
triple.
Center, 119.87.
19.87, so long Air Canada 773.
Boston Center, Delta 515 with you at flight level 280.
Give me the triple. I do prefer the triple to the 350. I do prefer the triple to the 350. To Unicom in
Charlie Golf, November
30 seconds or so.
Center, maintain flight level 340.
Just gonna maintain flight level 340, Charlie Golf, November Oscar.
Quiggins 60, just gonna maintain 10,000. The Albany altimeter's 3008 is the approach request.
Oh, nice. Nice. I don't know when my next trip to the UK is. We were thinking about potentially March, but then I don't think money's gonna work out for March. I think we're gonna go in September, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah.
Gilbert Lima Julia connect back from Moncton Center is offline if you can choose the crew.
Over to the dark side, Speedbird 2, which I can't see it. Alright. Now we don't have to worry about ATC. We are turning now direct Tusky, and we're estimating Tusky. My FMC is saying. Oh. Or sorry. Turning now direct. It's Alistair. My FMC is saying 336 Zulu. So that's about 17 minutes before we. That's roughly about 20 to 30 minutes before our before we need to get our oceanic clearance on request. Not that the oceanic controller's online, but I always do it as precaution. Anyway. Yeah, I don't know when my next trip is to the UK yet. I'm thinking it's probably going to be September-ish. Though if we can go in Miami to Heathrow, A330 business class. Yeah, I only do economy with BA because I've heard that their first class products are not thrilling in comparison to how much they actually cost. But that said, though, I think that their economy is fine enough for a 6 to 9 hour flight. I mean, I've done it now 4 times in economy for here from Baltimore to Heathrow, and it's fine. And if you're able to get the that's fun, going down to 15%. Gotta fix that in a few moments. No, I feel like they're. I feel like, especially if you get in the newer cabin, which are found on I think all their 777s, then you should be. Economy. Their updated economy is actually pretty good. It's actually really solid. Yeah, but I've heard that their upper level classes are not exactly thrilling in comparison to how much they cost, though. So, flying Virgin. Yeah. I'll happily stick with my BA. Actually, I was joking around earlier that Terminal 5 at Heathrow is my home away from home. Such a nice place to be. Heathrow is such a nice place to be. Yeah. Actually, last night I was going back and actually dug up all of our landings. My 2 landings, my 3. I was only able to find 2 actually. My 2 landings into Heathrow. In real life, and they're both not bad. The 777 one was definitely a lot worse, but it wasn't bad either. So, standard BA landing. All right. You can do a mid-flight check. So in terms of estimating fuel, we're estimating Heathrow to be at time 7:22 Zulu. Return lightly. US will be 250 flight. Nice. So far, I think I'm up to. Let's see here. They're back. That's 4. 5, 6. So far, I think I'm only up to 6 real world flights. And I know that 6 is not an impressive number at all. Is it only 6? Yeah, I think it is only 6. So we did. So last year I did Heathrow, Baltimore, the way back. Then we did in the summer we did Heathrow, Baltimore there, and then Baltimore to Dulles, back, and flew back via Dulles so I could fly on an A380. And then we did. Then we did Schiphol to Heathrow, the one way, and then we also did Dugal to Nuremberg, and we did that one in E-Jet, and that was a pretty good. The E-Jet, it was budget, not thrilling, but I mean you get what you pay for, so. To go to the Maldives before they disappear. It's 22 hours of flying. With an 8-hour. Ouch. 22 hours. Ouch. So that's what? That's what, nearly entire 36 hours? Something like that? No, sorry. That's 30 hours of flying. Right there, that's a 30-hour trip. Not including delays. So. Ouch. Yeah, I would not want to do that. I feel like that if someone told me that I had to do that, I'd probably tell them to go fuck themselves, because ouch, that sounds brutal. I mean, I can hardly stay in the chair for 4 hours. I mean, 4 hours of it. I need to buy Maldives. Yeah, that sounds rough right there. So Alright. What are we looking like now? I'm gonna quickly reconnect to VATSIM so I can get updated numbers for my quest to 1,000 hours. We are now at 935. And Fly Dubai, yeah, Fly Dubai is like Dubai's budget carrier. So, anyway, we're looking at 935 hours now on VATSIM, aiming to be 1,000 by the end of the year. At least that is the goal. 1,000 by the end of the year. So that's still about 6 hours a day over the course of 10 days. A little bit more than that. But we're gonna be this year will be 7 hours on VATSIM by the time we land. Or sorry, by the time we have to disconnect, it'll be 7 hours on VATSIM. And then we'll be doing the legs back here soon. Okay. There's gonna have to be some 8-hour days. Sorry, some 8 a.m. bedtimes here soon, but that's fine. Whatever. And actually, I think we move back our hours, not next week, but the week after. So, still, I think our leg back is gonna be. Actually, I don't know when that's gonna be. I don't know when our leg back's gonna be. We might have to push it and do it not tomorrow, but the day after. So, 7,000. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm right with you. I'm right with you. The crazy thing is that we've added like 100 hours in like the past 3 weeks alone. Sorry, yeah, like in like the past 3 weeks alone, we've added like 100 hours. And then the past this week's been a bit low on hours. But this week, this morning we had a massive special because this morning we knocked out our final legs for the Around the World tour. And so, actually, let me go ahead and show you this. Wrong button, you idiot. So, second wrong button. Right here. So we finally completed the AirNott Around the World tour. We started out at Heathrow, moving our way all the way down through the Middle East, all the way down into Oceania, coming back up all the way through Asia, making my way all the way through America, and all the way down through a very long African tour, making some stops in some really challenging airports, including SBFN. There was an airport in Russia. There was an airport in Russia. Actually, that one was probably the most beautiful airport that I've been to so far. Uniform Hotel Papa Papa. Making my way through tiny Alaskan airport. And all the way down, right, and then we entered off, yesterday morning, we knocked out our final legs from Alicante to Bordeaux, and then Bordeaux to Heathrow, and this morning, I got a controller friend of mine, to be online, so that was a nice little, that was a nice bit of ATC, and we actually ended it off on a good note. So if I look here, we actually got a 10. We actually got a 10 this morning. We ended it off on a good note and not on a bad one, because I don't know if I've told you the story yet, but I don't know, they missed Brazil airports. Has road gone life? I have no clue. We did. There was a Brazil airport, sorry, a really challenging Brazil airport out in the middle of the Atlantic. And it's challenging because it's, yeah, you only have like a 4,000 foot runway, but then you have to come in high on the approach because there's a big mountain, right? Sierra Bravo Foxtrot November is the ICAO for that. But anyway, this morning it did not end the way that the Euro Capitals ended. The Euro Capitals ended the way of us having to declare Mayday fuel after a go around after I was already slow, with someone trying to cut us off at literally 200 feet off the ground whilst tower was online. So, whoops, that was annoying. Anyway, we ended off around the tour on the good note, and I think our next tour that we're going to do here pole to pole is maybe our next one. Pole to pole is probably going to be our next one. So, probably ought to be the first one to knock this out, maybe. Okay, going from top to bottom. Okay, so not quite pole to pole, but it's about as far as you can go commercially. It is possible to get into Antarctica, but you need third-party airports. So you start off at Stufflard, which is in darkness from December to February, and end up there in Argentina, traveling through Europe, Atlantic Islands, across the pond. So done world tour, reunited with a couple of favorite airports. Then crisscross South America. Not a long tour, 20 airports, but stretches over 13,500 miles. Roughly 47 to 50 hour flying hours-ish. Longest flying leg yet being just over 3 hours. Some airports are quite tight, require a bit of pre-planning, size of aircraft, fuel and passenger count. Okay. The schedule for has been set higher with this one. So make sure okay, noted. Final tour trip. Always chart new sky. Otherwise, you'll be doing that again, which, from experience, is quite a rage-quitting scenario. So, all right, this is what we get to work on next. That is what we get to work on next. Though we might opt to finish. Actually, let's try to finish this guy here tomorrow night. It's simply Newcastle to Bristol. Well, 330 nautical miles. So, I use AnyBuilds for Heathrow, but I'm kind of considering something else. And that's because AnyBuilds Heathrow can get really laggy. It can make your frames plummet in an insane amount. So I am considering a different payware option. I should probably look into that now, actually. Heathrow, what does this guy look like? If this guy looks more default than good. Yeah. I use AnyBuilds Heathrow though. Heathrow. Payware. And I'm not even seeing anything. I'm not even seeing any other payware for Heathrow. Don't need that. Yeah. Unless you know of a better one. But the enabled Heathrow is extremely heavy on performance, is what I found. Still using Deluxe for Heathrow. Yeah, I might, actually what I might do during the next few Baltimore Heathrow flights is I might uninstall Heathrow. I might uninstall enabled Heathrow. And I might reinstall the Deluxe Heathrow because actually I have the Aviator edition. Did not like it. It's pretty accurate. Yeah, I might. Yeah, we might take a look at it. Yeah, we might go ahead and try out enabled Heathrow, or sorry, Deluxe Heathrow again, because Deluxe airports usually perform a lot better, and Heathrow, just because of all the aircraft on the ground at Heathrow, it's usually gonna be, your frames are usually gonna be dropping. Light lighting got fixed in SU4. Yeah, I noticed that. I did notice that. But anyway, I've not been thrilled with the enabled Heathrow. I mean, it's nice. I mean, everything looks good, but your frames plummet through the floor. So, kinda looking for other options. Alright, what's our ETA at Elser? Just under an hour, we have a few minutes. Perhaps to get our oceanic. Oh, by the way, with SU4, I can't exactly notice any significant performance increase. I haven't exactly been able to notice any particular significant performance increase. I mean, I guess we'll find out if the main thread issue is like truly solved for me once we get to Heathrow, but I haven't noticed any significant performance increase. We're still getting around the same frames that we got. I mean, now's probably the worst time to take a look at the frames, but I mean, that's what we were looking at before, so. Still not thrilling. Still not thrilled with the C4, unfortunately. Not to mention the amount of, like, the amount of stutters I've seen in the menu with SU4 is insane. It's straight up insane. VSync. Yeah. I use VSync because otherwise I will get screen tearing. I will straight up get a lot of screen tearing if I don't use VSync. Anyway. Alright. What can we do? 735. Let's go and get our oceanic clearance on request before I forget. I have a VSync monitor as well. I have a VSync monitor as well. Let me not turn the screen off. That's a bad idea. No, I have a VSync monitor as well. So Yeah. VSync on 100 hertz. Yeah. VSync is on 100 hertz. So. Yep, see you tomorrow. Stream probably going to be around 8, if I had to guess. So, change it to 60. Alright, I will go ahead and change it to 60. See what that does. Change it to 60. Display. $60 hertz. Oh, it won't work until I restart. Oh shit. Damn. Okay. Alright, well, in that case, we'll take a look at the frames more when we get on the ground. Okay, change it back to 60. And actually, maybe I should do that for all these. Make it a constant 60. So, use the exe. Okay. Noted. In that case, I'll go ahead and change everything to. Okay. Why did that just make stuff look so much worse? Okay. I'm gonna leave this middle one here at 75 then, because it made everything look so much worse. And then this one over here is, I think, already 60. Is this one over here gonna be better? Yeah. Or maybe we'll try this one. Maybe we'll try number 2 again. Maybe I need to sharpen everything up a little. System. I know why that one looks so bad. Let's use VSync off on that one. Alright. NVIDIA control panel then. Off to the NVIDIA control panel. Alright. Resolution. Not everyone that happens as usual. Yeah, that'll be the F22, I think. Quality. Alright, and then alright, let's take a look at this one even more. System. That thing's still off. Maybe that is a, yeah, in that case, we're just gonna Yeah. Okay, in that case. Wait, what? $75 apply. There we go. Alright. Alright. We'll see how this, we'll see if this improves anything. We'll try it a little later. Right now, though, I have some food I need to eat. One fridge. Alright, yeah, actually, let's go ahead and get, before I forget again, let's go ahead and get our oceanic clearance quickly dealt with. And actually, I'm gonna bookmark this page instead of, flight plan file. Wrong website, oceanic clearance. Just go ahead and bookmark this real quickly. Alright, sign in with VATSIM. Start. 370. We're gonna need a step climb 390 at some point here soon. So this thing, somehow my FMC is recommending 330, despite its optimum being 368. Hey, why are we going so slow? Go Mach decimal 84. We are on Elser. We are on Elser to Limretex to Expo to Gander, I think. Yes. And our ETA. And the next waypoint is 334 Zulu. 352 on the TMI. Mike Bravo, okay, hotel is our new SoCal. Flight plan filed. Not that we're gonna need it. Not that I think we're gonna need it. And why OBS? There we go. Debug. Stay AFS off. Alright. Let's go and dig into my tacos. Where am I? What? See if they got my order correct. Looks like they did. Looks like they did. First time eating anything today. Freaking 9:51. Woke up around 3. First time eating anything today. A little spicy. delicious. You know, I like begin to do. I'd like to get ocean clearance via CPDLC going forward. Yeah, that's the thing I'd like to do. And these tacos, they're good because they're like full. They're like properly filled tacos. These tacos are really good. They're like actually filled correctly. In a few moments, we'll go ahead and open up Minecraft, I think. Actually, what does this flight path look like, out of curiosity? What does this flight path look like? Oh, that's pretty much straight in. That's pretty much straight in. Yeah, no, that's pretty much straight in. That's about it. Oh, actually. Actually, I don't know. I feel like might make more sense to go up here to Manchester, up here through Manchester. Wait, what did Zimri tell us what that would look like? No. No, we'll check this York today. We'll just take this York today. Is what I think is the best idea. Oh dear. Trump had a state. Trump had an address. Forgot about it. post clearly says sirs. Ooh, gotta this. Ooh, damn. Damn. Spicy feeling in my mouth. Hey. Trying to claim something potentially untrue. Thus is not needed. Please leave your. Please leave it in the comments. All right. All right. These tacos are not bad. Much needed snack right there. Much needed dinner. Much needed dinner right there. Alright, I will be right back. I'm gonna go find a charger somewhere. For my phone. Here's one. Alright. Alright. Just get to put that through here. So, actually, I'm curious about something now. So, you know, okay, so I'm curious about something now. So today I did the upgrade. I upgraded my USB controller in the form of a PCI Express card. So now I have two USB controllers in my system. You have the one on the motherboard. Yep. So I have the one on the motherboard, and now I have an extra PCI Express hub thing. Okay. Now I'm curious about something here. Does this mean that I can now use my iPad again while streaming? Because if so, there's a major benefit to me. Oh, what just happened? Okay. Sorry, got scared for a second there. That appeared to have done something. Alright. That appeared to have done something, so I'm curious about this here. I am very much curious now. Can I bring back my with iPad scene in OBS? Essentially with my little HDMI capture device. Can I bring it back now? So I can begin to show you all the iPad again. And set up. That is the question with iPad. First off, that needs to get put up here. That needs to get back up there. The next thing is add iPad, or should I add? It'll be a video capture device. Add existing iPad. iPad, okay. iPad is with USB video. Deactivate, activate. Deactivate, activate. No. I wonder if it's just that OBS has an issue with my USB capture device. And I have no clue why it wants to extend the speed breakout. I have no clue why it wants to extend the speed breakout. Okay, I'll consider that a failed experiment then. In that case, I'll consider that a failed experiment. In that case, I am going to run off to the restroom real quickly, and I'll be back in probably a few moments. Now you enjoy that view. And I have returned. I have returned. Yeah, what's up with these frames? I feel like these frames are suffering in a massive way. Not helpful when I continuously turn off the monitor. Not helpful when I do that. Alright. Alright. Let's see here. Here's a potential option. Yeah, here's the thing I want to do. Let's revert back to hertz for now. Let's see if that. Oh yeah, that's so much smoother. Yeah, we'll revert back to 200 hertz for now, and then I'll change it back to 60 later. I think it's time for Coke. You have a nice Mexican Coke. Do have a nice Mexican Coke. My bottle opener. Just thing I found. Not even a proper bottle opener. I'll just really tell us. Nice proper Coke. Nice and proper Coke. Alright, I think it's time that we open up Minecraft. And we're actually gonna build this village meter. Do they? Let's see here. Let's see here.
Okay, here's a very quick tutorial for Super 2000. Let's go! Here are the materials you'll need. First, place your glass down like this, and now 2 slabs. Then place the first of the slabs. Now place 4 beds next to each other like this. Now stick some carpet and trapdoors to that like this. Now put some villagers in there. And now do another contraption like this. Now for your minecart collection system, with a dispenser there, put minecarts and bricks to your plots. Put that with rails. Rails off, they can go wherever. That's the end of the video. Subscribe. Okay, here's a very quick tutorial.
Alright. Found someone who might be able to, design. Kind of. With carpets and trapdoors. So, alright. Side freezing up in 3, 2, 1 now. And that's not gonna freeze up today. Ooh, that is a surprise. Alright, so in order to fix the villager beater, what I first need to do is harvest all the sugarcane. First thing we need to do. plant it all a little later. Go ahead and replant it all a little later. Yeah, go ahead and replant it all a little later. And here soon we're gonna have to begin to significantly make a lot of upgrades to the base. It's gonna require a lot of wood. We're gonna have to make a lot of upgrades to the base here soon. Today's goal is to get the villager reader working though. That's my only goal for today though. That and maybe a slight expansion depending on timing. Hopefully fixing the villager reader doesn't take too long, but it might. It might take a minute. I won't lie about that. It might take a minute to get the villager. Might take a minute to get the villager reader working, but part of life. Alright, get to plant all this a little later. Once that villager reader is working. Alright, all we need is some wool and some more wood. Mainly for more trapdoors. Those carpets I can make in the inventory. And you have any spare blocks? Yeah, okay. Let's get some spare scaffolding because we're gonna need that. Alright, it's got those guys in there like that. And what did this guy recommend? Recommended putting carpets in the corner. And then flipping those trap doors down. At least that's what he recommended. So we'll see. I'll see if that works. Let's see if this guy can't take a bed. No, Curry actually showed up for shift today. All right. All right. Now the question, of course, is, will these guys now spawn correctly? So here's what we'll do. Get rid of all that. We will go ahead and go to sleep the night over here. Then we'll find out. Then yeah, then we'll find out. Come back and either it'll be working or we'll be completely fucked. So we'll go back there, find out if everything's fucked or not. Oh, that's not gonna do anything for us. But it looks like everything's working already. Does look like everything's working, because we do have a villager already over there. Somehow. Yes. Yes, those guys are in there. Those guys are, in fact, in there. These guys can now do their thing with those carrots. See if we can't see a baby. See a baby coming out here soon. That was fast though. Let's see if we can't get a baby to come over here. Alright. Looking out. That's precisely what I like to see. It's precisely what I like to see. Keyword being precisely. And there we go. Villager. There you go. You already have a villager en route. You already have a villager en route. Nice. That's the way I need that to work. That's the way I wanted that to work. Which means my time over there is now done. And this little filter right there. We'll take a look at it in a moment, but it does appear to be working. This little, I'm going to call this a filter, even though it's not. It does, in fact, appear to be working. Yep, baby falls down there. And now these guys just get to swim around until they become grown adults. And then they will make their way over here. And they'll make their way over into here. So yeah. So yeah, that's the plan anyway. See if any more are on the way. Any more on the way? I don't know, we might be ever so slightly out of range. Oh dear. Oh shit. Motherfucker. We need to figure out a way to deal with those. Actually, I think the answer's staring right in front of us. I think the answer is staring at us. I think that it's staring right in front of us. It's called these guys. These guys we consistently murder. I think the answer for how to solve that is staring directly at us. Where's the shear set? Not that I really need the shears anyway. Actually, a 4. That's all I need. No, if you're gonna come over to us, I think you should know. Instead, I have one of these guys. Or not.
Oh, what was that?
What was that? It's the guy with the flak that I can't risk. Killing. It's the guy with the flag that I can't risk killing. Let's see if the golem's gonna fall for that. He will, I think. Alright. It's the golem that I... Ah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Thank you, mate. Thank you. Now, unfortunately there, sir. Unfortunately, mate. I know you just saved my life, but unfortunately I do need to kill you so you don't destroy the babies. Unfortunately. That is. Alright. Alright. I'd say we're now in a good position to begin to maybe grab a bit more wood, and then we're in a good position, I think, to begin to grab some more villages. Begin to build up a village breeder, an actual enclosure for them as well. I think that is what is next. Yeah, we'll go ahead and finish up the sugarcane farm in a moment. See if we can't try to get a few more villagers, though. The main thing we need here soon is a mending villager. The main thing we need is a mending villager. Meantime, we can begin to empty out our inventory the easy way. Actually, what I want to do first actually is deal with the wheat farm. This thing needs harvesting, and wheat is very good when it comes to getting emeralds. Wheat is very, very good when it comes to getting emeralds. Wheat is very, very good. So, wheat we shall take. The wheat we shall take. The wheat and all these seeds we shall take. Okay, out of curiosity, do I think this is going to be less than a whole infantry's worth? At this point in time, it will. Okay, that's how much a single harvest of this farm gets you. Gets you an entire inventory worth of wheat and seeds. I just love how they decided to start calling them wheat seeds. Wheat seeds. Them arseholes. It's like, of course, they're seeds. Maybe too many Minecraft idiots out there. That's why I don't know. I don't know why they started to call them wheat seeds, but that's not the correct naming convention at all. It's not correct in any way, shape, or form. That is not correct in any way, shape, or form. Do 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 no 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 dun dun do 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 no 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 bottom bum 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 bottom bum 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 do 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 do. Alright, almost done with this. There we go. So got us all those seeds. Got us all those seeds. Gonna chuck them all in the composter. And try to get a bit more wheat. And then in terms of food, I'm gonna have to use some more of this wheat here soon, unfortunately. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to use a bit more of this wheat. To make another stack of bread, unfortunately. So, not even 2.5 stacks in, but whatever. Alright. Alright, let's go and... we're gonna have to make some new armor here soon. Let's go and quickly grab some more wood, since we need it. Let's come over here, quickly grab a little bit more wood, since we're going to need it. There's some thinking we should do. Let's start off with this tree right here. And all the other trees beyond this point get taken down as well. So you're in some desperate need for some wood. Alright, let's see here. final log at? Unless that's it. Might be. Alright. Still not done with making a single line. Alright. Alright. Just for the sake of trying to keep everything a bit more cleaned up than it currently is, we'll go ahead and get rid of all these. Get rid of all of those. Alright. Let's get rid of all this wood. Not helpful when that turns off. Other way we are now oceanic. I think I'll take the chances at night for today. Alright. Alright. Oh, we're missing one in there. I see it. Yeah, I know, you went up here. Yeah, no, not gonna happen, no. Not going to happen under my watch. Under my watch, that's not going to happen. Damn, that guy packed a punch. Damn. Damn. Ah, 2 jump scares in a single moment. 2 jump scares in a single moment. Great. Whatever. Nothing I can do about it, aside from maybe going to sleep for a bit, but I'm not gonna do that. Not going to do that. Alright. Oh, damn, this is a big one. Yeah, seriously, how does Mojang expect us to tackle these? I got no fucking clue. And something's missing from up here. Still one. Trying to clear out this area here. In terms of wood. Very good, it's looking a lot better than it was. Looking a lot better than it was. It's looking a massive amount better than it was. Alright. Wasn't super efficient at getting wood, but that doesn't matter. The whole area is over there is looking a little better. Alright. Let's go and actually watch the villagers. in the village radar. It might be ever so slightly out of our distance, actually. That is the thing I am a little concerned about here. That is actually something that I am a little concerned about here. Oh, I could have sworn a second ago that was a villager. Maybe villager stuck, but no, it is not. Perfect. Perfect. Hopefully we'll see a villager in a moment. Hopefully we'll see a villager in a moment. I mean, hopefully. Here for a few minutes. gassy and everything. Now I'm all gassy. Alright. Haven't seen that make a single villager yet. Unless there's a villager down there which I cannot see. Haven't seen one yet. And I haven't been paying attention. No, I think that farmer doesn't want to farm. That's the issue. I think he is beginning to farm, though. I think that farmer is beginning to farm. Yeah, but that farmer is beginning to farm. So okay. There we go. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. Perfect. Perfect. That is precisely what I like to see. Now, eventually what I like to do is I like to swap those two villagers out for other ones. Yeah. Oh shit, y'all cannot see the actual flight. Apologies about that. We'll do a bit of a mid-flight check-in here soon. Our ETA is 7:17, which means it's about 2 a.m., so not bad in terms of an ETA. Now, if only we can continue to get these guys to breed. So, but the thing is now working, though, which is the main thing. The thing is now working, which is good. Just giving enough time, and those guys will breed, and you know, eventually those villagers will get down there. So. Continue to watch them. That's all we can do right now. All we can do right now is just continue to watch them. Alright, take a look at these guys. You want to watch these guys breed? Go now. Go now. You guys gonna do your thing? You guys gonna do your thing? Because it could kind of use a few more villagers. You could kind of use a few more villagers. No, you can kind of use a few more. Bum 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 bum. Ba-dum bum ba-da-da. Dun dun dun. All right. There we go. There goes another one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, now. Almost. There it goes. There it goes. So now I know now I know my new go-to design. When it comes to this. When it comes to village breeders, because this one here, it works. Do 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 do. No 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 no. All right. Let's go ahead and work on this a little. Okay, we'll say though is we need to take these guys all the way down. No cheating here. No, we gotta take those guys all the way down, and actually what should do Alright. Not... Oh, that part's almost done. We have to take these pillars all the way up to, to there. So, okay. This is, what? Y70. Oh, not again. Not a fucking again. Not fucking again. Alright, in that case, that's more annoying than anything. But okay. Let me think here. Okay, time to do it the easy way. Time, actually give me another few, of those. Time to do it my way. Time to deal with it my way if those guys are gonna keep coming from that direction. Which unfortunately they are. Which is ever so slightly annoying. Time to secure this the proper way. Despawned, which it might have. And actually, I prefer it if it despawned. All right. Up to Y70. You have a step climb in actually only about 20 minutes. Is when we have this step. Is when we have a step climb. Noted. Noted. Step climb in only about 20 minutes. 20 minutes. Yeah, so do in about 10 minutes or so we'll do a bit of a mid-flight check-in. Alright. Here comes another one. Nice, the thing is actually working. As we're doing stuff over here, thing is actually working as intended. Oh, but you're gonna drop my phone? No. Did you enjoy your donut earlier? Did you enjoy that donut earlier? Huh. Did you enjoy that donut earlier? Is it nice? Is it, stuck in your tummies? Is it donut in your tummy snails? Is it nice and digested in your tummies? Like it should be. have now? 3 villagers in there. 3 villages in there now. Alright. Let's take a look here. Oh, this rain stops right there. Right then. Yeah, do a bit of a mid-flight check-in in about 5 minutes or so. Alright, let's take a look here. Let's take a look here. Alright, so. Well, first off, that's us out of that. The next thing. So the plan here is get that one first. So it's about 2.5 blocks of space right there. Okay. Not perfect, not ideal. Alright. Now that we have the villager breeder working, is there anything I want to see right now? I'll be right back, guys. I need to run to the restroom again. I'll be right back. Oh shit. I'm back. Doing a bit of a mid-flight check-in. So they held somewhere. We'll probably hold somewhere as well. Probably hold at Ockham. Depending on how busy it is. Depending on what the conditions are like on the descent. Meantime, though, 390. Set climb now for level 390. 390. Traffic speedbird to the Juliet. Heavy step climb now. Flight level 390. Traffic. Our step climb is in. Our ETA for Heathrow is currently about 2.5 hours out. We can. That's not exactly accurate. Departure arrival. Throw in Nugra to hotel. Hold Oscar Charlie Kilo. Hold at Ockham. What? Hold at Ockham. Yeah, hold Ockham. At minimum 1 orbit. Hold Ockham. For most likely 1 orbit. At least that's the plan. Hold Ockham. Yeah, did she not get all killed off? Are we back to normal time next week? someone's been fired. Not seeing them on the schedule anymore. I have a feeling that someone's been terminated. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oscar's Alright. I am quite bored. Bored is what I am. Go ahead and resume Minecraft. That's what I think we need to do. Oh, hello you. Anything useful that you have? Nope. Emeralds for sand. My goodness. Disgraceful. Alright, let's take a look here. So, first things first, let's go empty out the inventory. Okay, let's go empty out the inventory now. Just looking at fucking Twitter. Fucking Twitter. What happened to... Oh, dear. That would explain a lot. Fucking Enderman. That's what happened here. I can tell. I can tell because there are so many sheep in here that shouldn't be in there. Fucking Enderman. Chuck all that in there for right now. Meanwhile, what we're gonna do is we're gonna grab some more wood. And then... Actually, what we're gonna do is we're gonna... The next thing we're gonna build is gonna be a, mine. Or a, cobblestone generator, I think. So I think we're kinda desperate for one, I think. I think we need to be kinda desperate for one, unfortunately. In the meantime, what I'd like to do here is first off, first things first, what I like to do is I like to run a bead across here. Okay, I like to run a bead across there and then get rid of all those. Torch here in the corner. So nothing spawns. Okay. Torch there. All right. Now what I'd like to do is I'd like to go ahead and I think it's time that I swap out the floor here. I think it's time that I swap out the floor with this thing that ought to work a little bit better. Ought to be a little bit nicer. Polished diorite is what the intention is to swap out the floor with. Polished diorite. And I should have plenty of the stuff. Should have plenty of the stuff to use. Okay. Alright, we'll fill in this floor with these slabs. Alright. Alright, and then what we can do here is we can run another bead of slabs right there, I'm thinking. Okay. And that way, what we can do beyond that is we can run another bead of slabs right there. Okay. And what that will allow us to do is that'll allow us to still be able to sneak in and get, oh. Well, what this up here will allow us to do is it'll allow us to still trade villagers whilst also allowing us to, you know, break their tool station. But if we're gonna go up one right there, we ought to make it consistent. Okay. And then, how do I make this part look good right here? Because obviously I can't like just leave it like that. How do I make that part look good? That's the big question. First off, lighting. Okay, I have a theory. I have a theory. what we can do right here is we can do kind of the same right there. Now there's something about that doesn't quite look right. Is that's a non-starter? That does kind of bring it in well. So, yeah. That does kind of do the job that I was looking for it to do, though. So, I mean, it does theoretically work. Does theoretically work, though. So, lock there. Alright. Alright. Shall we have AirNott? We have the oceanic control online. .131 decimal 900. How long has the oceanic controller been online for? Barely a few seconds. 131 decimal 900. Oceanic controller, Speedbird 2, limit yet with you at 503-900, request cell count check. The oceanic controller is online.
Last aircraft calling Gander radio station.
Speedbird 2 Limit Juliet is with you, flight 3900, request cell count check.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, Gander radio, roger, stand.
Alright. For now. Don't do another 30 seconds. Bravo Echo Hotel.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, standby cell count.
Cell count alert received for Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, roger, confirm sign flight.
We are currently cruising flight level 3900, Mach decimal 84 for Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet.
Copy flight level 3900, Mach decimal 84, Gander radio.
Hey Furman, just so you know, you're cutting out at the end of your transmissions.
Roger, how is this?
Better.
Roger, Gander radio.
Alright. Alright, so that doesn't look half bad. I'm just gonna keep this on for the funsies of it. Alright, and then we'll come over here. Alright. 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 Gonna turn the rest of that into planks. Now here is a question on what we want to do. Do we want to turn some of those into stairs? Alright, that actually looks quite good. That right there actually looks quite good. You want to do something like that? I do think that looks a lot better. I do think that looks a lot better. Zach is at it again. Roasting Tesla. Roasting Tesla. Sweden tax billionaires 35.5%. Netherlands tax hours 49.5%. Germany we tax hours 47.475%. United States you tax billionaires. Yep. Time to figure it the fuck out, America. Time to figure it the fuck out.
Center Qatari 26 Whiskey Heavy with the flight level 350.
Qatari 26 Whiskey, Gander Radio, Roger, safe flight level in Mach num.
Flight level 350, Mach 0.87.
Copy flight level 350, Mach 0.87. Do you have a cell cal code this evening?
Say it again. Qatari 26 Whiskey.
Qatari 26 Whiskey, say cell cal code.
I don't have one. I was just about to send a clearance request right now. I just saw you right now.
Qatari 26 Whiskey, Roger, negative cell cal, maintain frequency watch. You're unable to send a clearance request since you're already in the oceanic airspace, but I just got online, so you can maintain flight level 350, Mach 0.8.
Maintain flight level 350, Qatari 26 Whiskey.
Alright, let's go ahead and do. Just gonna set up this upper level now. Oh yeah, I can't see what I'm doing. Just gonna set up this other level now. Nice jump there. Alright. Alrighty. Actually, what I think. Oh. I don't know. I don't know. That thing produce any more filters though? Yeah, I also don't think so. What I think I need to do is to add some physics to this. Barnaby, what are you doing? Dog's being weird. Maybe a time for me to go after. Maybe time for me to go after him for a few minutes.
Center Qatari 26 Whiskey Heavy. I just submitted the clearance request for PITSO, which I already passed.
Oh, you don't need one. You're already oceanic. The guy's like, did I not just tell you that? Barnaby, get over here. Get over. Get up. Get up here. Get up here. Get your arse up here. Come here. Come here. Come say hi to your...
Sorry, 26 Whiskey, getting your radio, Roger, Sting.
Roger.
Just gonna jump down here. I'm gonna maybe try and that spot. Yeah, I think that's the only spot that I've noticed thus far. Well, there's also this spot here. All right. Alright, yeah, that's not that bad. RNAV 33, circle 33 left, you clear to land.
Qatari 26 Whiskey Gander Radio. You're cleared to Oscar Tango Hotel via entry point PIDSO, then as filed. Maintain flight level 350 and Mach point 87. Gander Radio.
Clear to Oscar Tango Airport as filed. Maintain flight level 350. And what was the Mach number you want me at?
Qatari 26 Whiskey, say your present Mach number.
0.87.
Qatari 26 Whiskey, Roger. Maintain Mach point 87.
Maintain Mach 0.87, Qatari 26 Whiskey Heavy and flight level 35.
Alright.
Qatari 26 Whiskey, read back correct. Maintain frequency watch. CPDLC is available. The log-on is November Alpha Tango X-Ray. Gander Radio.
Maintain radio free watch and on the Qatari 35 Whiskey. Correct, sorry, 26.
Guy doesn't know what CPLC is. Let's see how many hours this guy has. Let's see here. Qatari Whiskey. It's an A350. Whoa. Not. You'd expect a little better from someone who has nearly 4,000 hours. Expect them to be a little bit better. You'd expect them to be a little better. Getting moderate turbulence out here. We're getting moderate turbulence up here. Getting some moderate turbulence. We are getting some moderate turbulence right here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And control air, Speedbird 2 Limited is reporting moderate turbulence at flight level 390.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, Shenwick Radio Ledger, flight level 390.
Yep. Yep. How far out does this go? Just a little patch right here, but yeah, it is. It's just a little patch right there. For the next 100 miles or so, or sorry, for the next 80 miles or so, we'll have to deal with it. Like if we were to opt for a different route going into Heathrow. Yeah, I think it's time for a route change. Because we're passing right over moderate turbulence, so we need to go up to like maybe the next nat track. Here, if we were to go up to maybe like the next oceanic track. Right now, I'll just go ahead and like that for Minecraft. Up to maybe Dogal and Begsit to get out of this weather. I mean, we're there right now. Here, what would that look like? That would make not much difference for us now, but when it comes to our arrival into Heathrow, that would make significant difference. Because what that would then mean is, with our arrival into Heathrow, instead of going through all this weather right here, it means that we'd then come in from the north, right? All right, let's do this again. Let's go ahead and get a route change. So direct Dogal. And then, so we go to Dogal, then Begsit. Actually, what about Resno? No, let's go direct. Let's go Dogal, Begsit. To Lumvo. Actually to Dexon. Lumvo Lutit. Begit. Keygun. And then Nugra. Indirect Nugra. Actually, yeah, this I'll make direct. 36. Everything go. We'll go in deck at the Dixa. Genesis. Sorry, Genesis. Wait, no. Indec. Adixa. Wait, I'm an idiot. Sorry. Rulav. A gap. A lava. No so. The Nugra. Okay, that is all on the Quebec 3-6. Right there, so. Alright, let me see if I can't program this into the FMC, see if it's at all a possibility. Let's take a look. See if that's at all a possibility. Okay, arrival. Route 2, destination Heathrow. Okay. Legs. Go direct to Gal. She begs it. To begs it. Dexon. Actually, no, to, actually, no, to Rulav, my bad. Abigap. Avala. Nelso. Okay. Lava. Nelso Chinukra. Alright. Alright. I don't actually get a surround. Yeah. Well, yeah. We might still have some weather arriving, but it'll get us through a lot of it. Center, I hate to be a pain once again, but Speedbird 2 Limited requesting a bit of a route change. We can send you the waypoints via text if that helps.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, if it is a route change after the oceanic exit point, I'm unable to modify it this time. Apologies.
It would be direct Dogao, and then after, and then a bunch of waypoints after if you're able to do that.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, I'm unable to accommodate it this time. Apologies. If you get a domestic controller online in Europe, they should be able to provide a reroute outside of oceanic airspace.
Roger. Yeah. Okay, in that case, we'll skip that. Go direct to Brexit after. Okay. But we do need to skip a lot of this weather. We are expecting quite the arrival weather, so we do need to try to move out of the way of weather. All right. In that case, what we'll do is 5220. North. 5220 north. And then Limry. Then it'll be Limry. Then after Expo. And then after Expo, it would be. Yep. And then after Expo, it would be direct Rulav. And just to show everyone what that deviation looks like. Okay, that's what this reroute would look like. To add a little bit of time onto our flight plan, but it would help to get us outside of a lot of that weather. And I do think that is I do think we have to do that. So yeah, I do think that we'd have to do that. But if we can go direct Jogao next, that would surely help out with that. Yeah. Yeah, let's try that. Center speedbird to Limited request now new waypoint Dogal, that is Delta Oscar Golf Alpha Lima. So it's like my concern is we have some weather expecting. We do have some significant weather arriving into Heathrow, which is the concern. Right. No, so it's not on that path. Turn Oslo. Center Speedbird 2 Limited request direct Dogal.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, unable direct Dogal at this time. Please remain track Victor.
Remain tracked Victor, Speedbird 2 Limited. Damn. Damn. Oh, it's only for another few miles. So, in that case, we will Limry. Go Limry, then Expo. I don't know why I can't do that, but okay. Expo. Okay, and then of course 5220. I'll take the top. Just go ahead and throw this back in. Ah, shit, I messed that up. Memory. Expo. And that'll be our new route. And it'll cost us an extra few miles, but it's good. Expo. Okay. That would help us out though if we could get direct. Yeah, that would help us out. But we can. I'd rather avoid the weather though. I'd rather avoid the weather. Come in from the north. All right. Route 2 activate. All right. Route 2 activate. Okay. Route 2 now activated. Okay, it's gonna bring us in through the top of Heathrow. That's what it's gonna do. So it's gonna bring us into the north. It adds on a little bit of time for us, but I'd rather that than not. I'd rather that than have to fly through all this weather, which comes in at a diagonal. Remember, smoothest ride for the passengers, not smoothest ride for us. So, all right, back over Minecraft, I think. So, all right. Oh dear. Give me one moment, everyone. Hang in there, bud. You enjoying it? I'm doing that. All right. All right, let me go ahead and get some milk. Oh, did you put your bed in the front spot? you're gonna steal my seat. I see how it is. You're gonna steal my seat. You're gonna steal my seat. Wow. Get down. Go boy. You're a good boy. Alright, let me just go ahead and Alright. Let's take a look at the updated situation here. How many villagers have we gotten in that little mini AFK session? Probably a few. That's all I need. Really, only one. My goodness. Only one. Oh, actually two. There are two now. All right. Let's continue to take a look here. First things first, we have to elevate this part. Oh shit, am I out of diorite? Out of slabs now. Am I out of slabs now? Oh dear. Oh dear, am I out of slabs now? Out of diorite slabs. I do know where some more would be. Damn it, bro. I'm sorry. Shit. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Ah, whatever. Whatever. I know of a place where there's plenty. Barnaby, what you doing? Get over here. Get over here. Get up here. Get your arse up here. Get up here. Get your arse up here. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Buddy. Oh, no. Need some more diorite and badly. Oh dear. What's now? Alright, just continue to dig this all out because we need to. We need to. Of course. Iron. Right where we don't need it. Going to continue to dig this area out here because we need to. We need to dig it out. We need to dig this area out here.
Center Qatari 26 Whiskey Heavy request flight level 37.
Qatari 26 Whiskey, say requested flight level again.
Flight level 370.
Qatari 26 Whiskey, climb flight level 370 within 10 minutes. Gander radio.
Climb flight level 370 in 10 minutes, Qatari.
Alright.
26.
One, two, three, four. Gotta go down. One more, I think. And that'll get us not nearly enough stone, but remember we do need a lot more cobblestone. We do need a lot more cobblestone. When I say we need a lot more cobblestone, I mean a lot. We need a massive amount more cobblestone. Go ahead and there's that in a moment. Yep. We're getting a lot more in. You're getting some more cobblestone. So it's cobblestone and diorite that I need. Alexa, turn on Ryan's desk. Anyway, our new ETA for Heathrow is 7:33 UZ though. So. Alright, show me all this diorite, because we need some. We very much need some diorite. In a project that we'll most likely never finish. Actually, we're gonna dig out all of this entire vein of diorite right here, I think. So we kinda need it. Kinda need all this diorite. Ooh. Ooh. Alright, that'll do for right now in terms of resources. It's not anything ideal, but I mean it'll do for right now. It will do for right now. You know, it's weird because back when we started this world, I wasn't expecting us to. Actually, I wasn't expecting us to continue as far as we have been. But I was actually expecting us to do more of that way, not that way, right? Or that we're doing quite the opposite. We're only moving out in this direction over here. To the point where here soon it might be worth trying to move our base of operations over here. Anyway, Grumpy's at it. Grumpy's at the oh dear. Grumpy. Oh, Grumpy. Oh, Mr. Crumps. He's at it. Roasting Airbus. Sorry, you're roasting Boeings. Alright, and I think what we're going to do with this is this. Right? Wait, what? Did I mess this up? I might have. I think I might have messed this up. Because I did. This really where this should be is actually really I prefer it. I prefer this to be
Gander Radio, good evening.
more like
United
this.
336 Heavy with an oceanic clearance request.
Okay, I prefer it to be more like that. And more like that, and then
United 336 Gander Radio, good evening. You're cleared to Oscar Juliet
There we go.
Alpha India.
There we go.
Track Victor.
And then we can throw the workstations right there, and yeah.
Mach 0.83.
Yep. And then yes, that'll work for right there.
36 cleared across the Atlantic, flight with 390. Track Victor, Mach decimal 83.
United 336, read back correct. Gander Radio.
Extreme turbulence. At about 40 miles or so. We're about to pick up some extreme turbulence. Alright, we get a cell cal alert here soon. And then I'll call it about then. I'll have to get through some moderate turbulence though. Look at this, we have villagers now. We have villagers. Alright, I think it's about time for stone cutter. Dead. I'll get to build up here. Hopefully not fail at that. Here's what we're gonna do. Here's the plan in terms of this roof, I think. At least that's what I'm thinking. We ought to do. Something like that.
Center of Qatari 26 Whiskey Heavy confirmed cleared to climb flight level 370.
Sorry, 26 Whiskey, climb maintain flight level 370.
Go and throw a roof on this bad boy. For
Climb maintain flight level 370 Qatari 26
before we go another roofless building. Throw a roof on this bad boy. Here. Now, Grumps. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, let's get a roof on this thing. Okay. Let's get a roof on this thing. Getting a cell count alert any second now, I reckon. that out for a triple. Ah, great. Alright. Alright. Sorry, Crumpy. Going on and on about how much he hates the Boeings. That's all he ever does now. He goes on and on and on about how much he hates the Boeings. Oh shit. Oh, great. That's freaking annoying. I already had some. Not enough though, but wonder what his response is gonna be. Nah, that's not gonna be enough. Yes. I do love my 772. Not the biggest fan of the regular triple though, because the 777 wide body, that it's not great. Oh dear. Oh dear, what does he have to say? Never. The bottom down. Oh dear. Oh dear. He's going on a Grumpy's broken, guys. Oh dear. Anyway, how does this look? How's this looking so far? Aside from the fact that it's incomplete. Kind of feel as if it kind of feel as if, well, I don't know, it's kind of hard to tell. I know that what we've done over here is we've kind of accepted it for being like that, and I mean, this does look a little better right here. Not to lie about anything. And you're out of cobblestone. We're gonna have to make a cobblestone generator here soon. Alright, anyway, I think we need to get off Minecraft now. Yeah. We'll wait for a cell count check. Yeah, we'll wait for a cell count. All that, but I don't think we're gonna get one. How you doing there, bud? Alright, ETA now, just over 17 minutes. Just over about 17 minutes to touchdown. And we're gonna throw in new arrival. Because now that's what we are on now. Execute that due to our ETA. Nothing. Precisely nothing. Guess it gets us demonstrated. So. There goes that Oceanic controller anyway, so. Alright, Unicom advisory 122.8. Alright. Well. We are beginning to see some daylight. We are beginning to see some daylight. Where's the real world flight? So I have no clue. Flight radar 24. Actually, we can take a look at what Heathrow is doing simultaneous approach right now. Where's the real life flight? Are we down here somewhere? We probably got out of there. Route 172 to Echo. There it is. Fucking Dreamliner, because that's what they had to do. Turn it into a fucking Dreamliner. Route. Yeah, fucking Dreamliner is what they had to swap it out for. Bum bum ba-dum bum bum. Yeah, right now Heathrow is doing simultaneous approaches. 6 Romeo orbiting Auckland by the looks of it. Speedbird 1-1 Juliet. Bound to hold. Bovington by the looks of it. What the fuck are they doing? These guys are going really fast. Wait, what? Oh, I know what they're doing. They're bringing this guy around. That's weird. That's weird because this guy's headed to Heathrow. After holding for like 20 minutes. Held for like 20 minutes by the looks of it. Left, right, left, right, left, right. That's what they're doing. So, anyway, we'll find out if they decide for 2-7 left or 2-7 right here soon. But anyway, the real aircraft is they swapped it out for a fucking Dreamliner, which I'm still pissed about. At least through winter is over here. That is what the real aircraft is doing. So, anyhow, right now we can expect, by the looks of it, not much more weather. So not much more turbulence. Okay. And why are we slowing down? Rate for Heathrow right now is 7:29 Zulu. So just over an hour. Estimating top descent at 7:04 Zulu. So hopefully Heathrow will decide not to do simultaneous landing operations by the time we are ready to go inbound. Holy, it's all that lightning strike. But I don't know. I don't know what Heathrow's gonna do. What are they like right now in Vatsim? If you take out the weather, which they are. The weather is getting better, so weather is exiting them. But yeah, I'm much happier with this route change going up from the north than the previous route of going down here to the south. Right, I'm much happier about that than I am going up here. So anyway. Estimating 17.8 for fuel with that. So that's roughly all we can expect to hold Bovington. Bravo, November. Yeah, we can expect to hold Bovington for today, especially if the situation's still kind of unknown. Here we go. What's the meter gonna look like? Flight information, ATIS. Golf Lima. Vatsim Auto. That'll just go ahead and keep sending it to us, even if HEC hops online. Keep getting buzzes. getting buzzes. Alright. Heathrow information, Romeo current. Surface wind 190 degrees, 9 knots, visibility 400, so, sorry, 4,000. Low visibilities, clouds broken 600 feet, overcast 600 feet, temperature 11 dew point 10, QNH 1008. Okay. So you can expect another, we can expect another round into Heathrow of reasonably low visibility. That said, though, it's still not bad. It's not no visibility, but it's nothing great either. Okay, noted. So in that case, you might want to go Cat 3. Or, actually, you might want to prepare for Cat 3. But, I don't know. Oh, we probably want to prepare for Cat 3 then. Got Rue. Tell you what would it look like if we were to go 10 now direct Nugra? 266 nautical miles. $266 nautical miles. That's what that would look like. But there is a reason to. So, yeah, let's take that shortcut. Yeah, we'll take that. We'll go ahead and take that shortcut, especially if we're gonna expect to end up holding. And actually, by the looks of it, that gets us outside of the weather ever so slightly more. And that's what that looks like. And a beginner descent at Nugra is what I'm thinking we can do. Yeah, what we can do is we can turn direct Nugra, and what we can do now is we can begin our descent at Nugra. So, anyway, that's the plan. That is the plan, anyway. Get up here.
You happy I get you your new boat? You happy I bought it for you? Right? No, not really happier. You happy with your new boat? You happy with your new boat? Thank you. You happy with that new boat?
Oh. And especially when naval. Stop it. Stop it. Jump. Better jump. Such a good voice. Such a good voice. It's releasing the absent file. Releasing the absentness. But collapse your government. Then your government needs to collapse. Yep. Couple hour carapacks. Getting clear on it. Actually smart. Celsius, Fahrenheit, Kelvin. 100 degrees. I just love comparing temperatures. Temperatures. Amtram is enough for a web developer. I have no fucking clue. Alright. Next step's always remove the French language pseudo. Yeah. Get yourself. Pseudo sandwich. Right. I know that. Forced record. By other. Oh. Forcing it. Yeah, that's what there's not looking great. Oh. Speed 449. Let's use 7. Okay. Noted. What are they? Have they swapped doing this thing normally now? Nope. They're still landing both. They're still landing both. It looks like departures are going in on the left, which means we'll probably take that means we'll probably end up taking right in, if I had to guess. So I'll have to monitor the flight as well, because we'll have to monitor the frames as well arriving into Heathrow, because I'm kind of considering deleting any builds to Heathrow, any builds Heathrow, to see if the frames are any better. So, all right, I'm gonna go clean up my face real quickly. I'll be back in a few moments. Don't go anywhere.
Diamond Truck Freight, good evening on Fort Monday. We're going to be facing we're going to be pushing back gate 138 Sierra, facing east on Charlie, on bottom 18 to Dublin traffic.
Alright, I average 10, and I do feel so much better now. Do feel so much better now. Get some hot water going. Go ahead and get a cup of hot water going. In the meantime, we have our top descent is going to be in about, well, we're 3900, so not high. We'll begin our descent passing Tobin. Or sorry, passing New Grizz when we can begin our descent. Of course, hold Bovingdon. Most likely one orbit. And yeah, by the looks of it, Heathrow is still landing both runways. So we got someone going in to the north, is what it appears. Yeah, Heathrow's landing both runways in real life, so it's up to us. I'm gonna advise we take 27 left. That gives us a bit more fuel airtime, but we'll see, and we'll hold one orbit. Anyway. Tidbit. Alright, so you can hold Bovingdon. Legs. Hold at Bovingdon, speed 220, flight level 70. Hold one orbit. While we figure out the runway, we'll wait until we get to Bovingdon. We'll wait until we get to Bovingdon until we figured out a runway. Mainly because I don't see a purpose. I mean, I don't want to do anything wrong here, but I also kind of like someone to give me a runway. Right? I kind of like someone to give me a runway. I'd also like to wait to see if this visibility can improve a little bit, because yeah, that's a pretty thick layer of fog by the looks of it. Anyway, I'm gonna check Tobin. Nah, I'll wait. This is saying top descent a little before Nugra, actually. Alright. Morning clock. Morning clock. Alright. Well, 200 level Tobid. Heathrow traffic, Speedbird to Lima Juliet. Heavy beginning descent now, flight level 200 level by Tobid on the new grid to hotel. Arrival for Heathrow. Heathrow traffic. Where is Mr. Grumps this morning? Where is Mr. Grumps this morning? Is he not even online? I mean, he was like earlier. Just gotta keep the speed up during our descent. Alright. Let's go ahead and keep our speed up. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen from the flight deck, this is your captain speaking. This time we have begun our descent into London Heathrow. I'm going to warn everyone now, this is going to be a rocky descent. We are going to have a slight delay with our arrival. We're going to try to keep our speed up. However, considering it is going to be a slight delay, I ask everyone to be patient with us during this landing operation. Current weather at Heathrow, it's quite cloudy, though our visibility is improving. It's still a little dark, but hopefully by the time I get there, I'll turn around. At this time, I'd like to thank the cabin crew for providing your service back there. They got called in on a very, very last minute flight. And at this time, I'd like to go ahead and thank everyone for flying with British Airways today. Thank you, and we'll be on the ground in about 30 minutes. Once again, thank you. Alright, why is this showing us all this information? Don't need it to be. Transactions. Aircraft. Altitude approach. Maybe 27, right? Maybe a whole X for that. People are really obsessed with Twitter. One currently in the operation running with left. Oh, wow. Alright, let's go ahead and get some hot water. Alright. I've been told it's going to be 27 right. That's what I've been told for today. Actually, how do we have this up? I'm trying to figure that out. How the fuck do we have this up? I have no clue. Anyway. In the operation from 7. We'll be landing. Son of a bitch. Fuck, buddy. Or place for my fucking. Or sorry, for my fucking work. I've been told it's going to be 27 right. Yep, and I see that. I see that. LS27 right. Bobbing in transition. Alright. Descent now, flight level 150, level Soppet. Heathrow traffic speed over 2, reducing speed now 280, sorry, my bad, 300 knots, descending now, flight level 150, level by Soppet. Nuclear to hotel arrival. Heathrow traffic. Traffic. Still a bit too hot for me. Just burnt my fucking tongue. It's bent my fucking tongue. My fucking tongue. Doesn't true. One reply. And monitored noise outside. Tracking addition of gaps in noise monitoring. Not exist. Under reporting noise. I've been told it's going to be 2-7 right though. Yeah, Lufthansa inbound Heathrow. I'm having too much fun right here. Having too much fun! Alright. It'll be flaps 30, 133. Alright, in that case, it'll be 278 on the borrow. 278. It'll be 278. Easy. Oh, James. James. Heathrow traffic, speedbird 2, limit at reducing speed now to 280 knots. Still expecting to hold at Bovington for 1 orbit. Heathrow traffic. And Heathrow traffic, speedbird 2, limit is descending now, flight level 120. Heathrow traffic. We can descend an extra 1,000 feet in the hold if we need to. Speedbird 2 now reducing speed to 250 knots. Heathrow traffic. Maybe some light theft. I had to make it flow better. Heathrow traffic, speedbird 2, limit Juliet, heavy descending now, flight level 70, level by Bovington. Heathrow traffic. And once again, if we don't make it 200 level by Bovington, that's completely normal. That's completely fine. We can hold. We're still gonna hold 1 orbit. So plan is still to hold 1 orbit. Heathrow traffic, speedbird 2, limit Juliet. Reducing speed now to 220 knots. As loaded by Bovington. Heathrow traffic. We have Lufthansa who's going in. Can you get some? Can get the screenshots up here soon? Flaps 5 now. Yep. This will give us a moment to set up for the approach. Cabin ready. Noted. Noted. To 7 right. Duke Ride to hotel. Approach. ILS to 7 right. Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 2 Limited is entering the hold at Buffington. Expecting to hold 1 orbit. Heathrow traffic. Alright. Take the ILS approach. Maybe we have some updated METAR. What do you do? Time 650, Zulu, the wind, visibility now fine, surface wind 190 degrees, 8 knots, overcast 400, dew point 11, sorry, temperature 11, dew point 10, unit 1008. Okay. Noted. G78 on the borrow. A plan to take it over as soon as we get the runway in sight. At least that's the plan.
Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 3, Echo Tango pushing back from stand 552.
Go ahead and plan stand 555. And actually, where is our... Where's our 777? Yeah, we can take stand 555. Actually, no, it takes stand. So it's gonna be right there. It's gonna be stand. That's like then stand 554. All right, GSX dealt with. Heathrow traffic in this turn. Speedbird 2 Limited gonna exit the hold at Buffington, Bravo, November. Radar vectors, ILS approach, runway 27 right. Heathrow traffic. I beg your pardon? Actually, Heathrow traffic speed routine looks like it's gonna have to do another hold at Bovington. First time this has happened. Shit. Shit.
Heathrow traffic speedbird 3 Echo Tango, fixing running point runway 27 left.
So we have two options. We could try to reload the flight. Here, options, tools, WASM. Okay. Okay. Disconnect. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna restart the sim real quickly. Okay, we're going to restart the sim. Okay. Then we'll reconnect in a few moments. Time to restart the sim and reload the flight. Alright, well, yeah, let's... Oh, that's a little annoying, but at least I have time. So... Get on the ground at Heathrow, then. Get on the ground at Heathrow real quickly. Never happened to me. Alright. See if we can't... Okay, for right now... let's get everything on real quickly. Let's get everything on real quickly. Did you set up load? Earn my execute. In the meantime, I've been. Alright, in the meantime, let me load up the fuel. Restore. Okay, FS actions. PNGG setup. Oh, sorry, yeah. FS actions. Fuel. It's gonna be 19845. Actually, no, 194.0. Three. And our zero fuel weight was 189. Decimal. 975. I beg your pardon? Oh. Okay. 189 decimal 975. And then let me just throw in a route real quickly. Okay, arrival 27 right. Seven right, Bovingdon at Nugra. It's all off. Let me just make sure everything's ready. Let me just make sure everything's ready, actually. Activate, execute that. We were hanging around level 70, and your speed 220. Altitude hold, autopilot was on. And then in terms of fuel, or sorry, in terms of our zero fuel weight, it was 184. 0.033. Go now. You got it right. 180. 033. Four decimal 033. Menu, FS actions, sorry, payload, 189 decimal, sorry, 184 decimal 033. Okay, there we go. For decimal, oh, 184.0. Next. Next, direct. Bovingdon execute. County APU. Alright, let's restart that. Alright, let's restart that. Alright, in that case, here's what we'll do. Shift Charlie. In that case, we'll get the engines turning beforehand. I thought they were turning. In that case, we'll double check it, because now you have to do all that again. Okay, FS actions. NG setup. Load. Taxi. Execute that. Okay, PMDG setup. Alright, let's get these engines turning, please. Yeah, this is gonna be really annoying if I have to, Okay, well in that case, we're gonna try this again later. Okay. Ouch. Okay. Well, that ended well. New Sky. Well, anyway, that's gonna do it for me. We're gonna try this again tomorrow, or actually probably Friday night. So, because I think tomorrow night we're gonna, or sorry, I think that tonight we're gonna try to. This is so annoying. I think we're gonna try this again later. So anyway, see you later. Probably gonna end up doing trying to explore that 737 tonight. Let's try this again Friday night. I'll see you later. I'm just pissed that we spent past 6 hours flying to nowhere.